Doopy-dooping. Alright. Be-do-be-do-be-do. Two, three, put one there. Three. Be-do-be-do-be-do. Be-do-be-do-be-do. Can I go fight with the master? Okay. Be-do-be-do-be-do.
What you see is an illusion.
Let me take over. Here it is! Don't stop me!
Okay, do it. I didn't do it.
Swifter than the breeze! Can you keep up with the wind? How rude! It'll only be a moment. Let's go!
I'll handle this. Stay sharp.
Trust. Divided.
Hero.
Here it is. Hit firm. Watch out! Don't blink. Don't stop me.
That wasn't too bad. Divided by 0. Let's turn down the voices. Would that be the voices tab? That's probably the voices tab. I don't want to turn that down though. Yippee dee doo. Hi, sing. Welcome in. I'm bad with pronouncing names. I'm sorry. Hello, welcome in. Banana. Oh no, it was just. There we go. Let's do. Well, I would say I would give the benefit a doubt and say this is probably the one that has the most fun characters if you are gonna play one. Um, because uh, unlike other ones, you are instantly guaranteed the character. Yeah, I'll. It is 100% guaranteed. Which, you know, most you have to flip a coin for. So, I mean, that's nice. And every character has their own, like, fun effect. So this lady. Time is frozen. Lady just has the ability to freeze time. And it isn't just... Ah, my camera. Okay, it broke. There we go. Damn, I fell over for a moment. But yeah, that's every character. Like, at least all the new ones. The standard ones have their thing. But at least with the limited ones, they have cool things. I think I've been playing this since launch. On basically a free-to-play account. I haven't spent anything. I haven't done anything. I haven't even claimed. I hit the wrong button now. I haven't even claimed the free asset they gave. Ah, no, yeah.
There are instructions right on the
That's an understandable problem. Oh, the voices are a little. That's a net 60. It's a problem I have too, where like you like stop for a month, and it feels like so much of the game has
Hello
changed.
there. Are you here for the Pink Paws heist? Yes, of course.
I did that with Withering Waves recently. I got back into it because of a character, and they like changed the entire UI design. Everything looks cleaner and smoother, and my brain's just like, this is not how I remember the game. This is not game. This is different game now. Even though it is the just same. I skip this. Skip until they fix it. They do not. I don't think they fixed it yet. Yeah. I've tried to get people to play this with me, and their opinion is not the best. So I just play it by myself.
How rude! I will see through the Nexus.
I have one friend who bought me GTA and then tried to get me into GTA because this game's also like GTA. That's a good question. I want to say like 80 to 100 because I log in for like maybe like the week it came out was at least like 8 hours every day.
stand my blade.
So. Hi, Vicky. And then I've been like slowly getting like dragged into other games. So it's more like probably like 2 hours like every day. But that's just how games are. answer is a blue door. The answer is a vending machine that wants to eat my face. Well, that's a new bot message. Yeah. I say if you give the game at least an hour of story, and you're not hooked, then that's like a good thing. That's like a good like time to go like, okay, maybe it's not my game. But that's just my opinion because most people just drop a gacha as soon as they see the system. Like, I have a friend who played the opening, was completely lost and dropped the game of it. Dropped the game. Also, yeah, I'll get rid of the bot after this. I can't pause this mode. I detected. I was detected.
Divided.
5-0.
I'm here, Coco. Can you keep up with the wind?
Yep.
Here I am.
I like that mindset. Cause I hate the mindset of, oh, a game has a gacha, I'ma just drop it. It's not worth my time then. And it's like, you know, it just means you don't respect the time and effort people went into the game. Like what, my favorite example to point at is Xenoblade 2, where it has an amazing story, but has a gacha system, and like, it's a free gacha, don't get me wrong, but it's still a system, so.
Nowhere to hide.
Be gone, dear!
Let me take over. I'm here, Coco. Here it is.
I'll handle this.
Wait, am I allowed to show that on Twitch? There is a cult of naked ladies that worship the sun in this game. Or not the sun, the eclipse. I don't know if I'm allowed to actually show them on Twitch. Maybe fine. Maybe. They just vibe in a corner and they have the power to just cause an eclipse whenever they want. Their side quest is that they get angry and try to blow up the earth with the eclipse. And you have to like tell them no, stop it. This game has such wild side quests. Like, one side quest is there's a French fry dog that its only purpose is to give people French fries, and you have to help one sell its fries, and at the end you get fries and it dies because that was its only purpose. Yeah.
Here it is. It'll only be a moment.
Yeah. There's one of a snowman that does not know what snow is,
Arriving at this very moment.
but it wants to make it snow. But it doesn't know what snow is, so by the end of the story, it snows. But well, let's just say it's summertime, so you can kind of see where the snowman, what happens to the snowman, and it's very sad. This game knows how to hit you in the feels.
I will see strike. Let's finish this.
Yeah.
The tides of the world drawn to this place.
And I didn't cry to either of those because they were just side quests, and I could just read the dialogue and go like, yeah, okay, this happened. I'm now devastated, but I'm not crying. And then it hit me with Broken Yuri, and I was like, okay, now the dam broke. How dare you?
It saw it coming.
Mark. Here it is.
Yeah.
And thus, time flows on.
Maybe it's not like specifically Broken Yuri, but it was two ladies who fell out for each other. Like something happened and they had to like move out. They had to like their friendship was in jeopardy.
Trust me.
So you know it was kind of Broken Yuri, and then you fixed the Broken Yuri in a very like dramatic and cinematic and fun way, and it got me. Sadly, I can't replay that scene. I can't replay that side quest. But, yeah. 5 hours reading Yuri, 5 hours watching Yuri, and, 5 more hours crying to Yuri. That's how this works. The cycle of lesbianism. But I can read the character, and then you could hey, good night.
Here it is.
Is this trigger the other knight in the corner? Are you now angry? You're now angry.
Next ultimate. Super Super Ultimate 360 Whirlwind. Ah! The tides of the world drawn to this place.
That's when you know it's good. Good Yuri.
Arriving at this very moment.
I'm actually playing my lesbian team at the moment because
It's my duty.
this lady's lesbian for this lady, and then these two are just. I like the cute ship name of mint chocolate. Do I leave now? Let's leave now. I read you. I will. Well, I have some up the Yuri. I don't know if I want to read the backstory again. But this game actually made me, like, read character backstory, because my brain's just like, ooh. Yeah, I take good pictures. And it does sound like a wholesome
Hey, did you need me?
wholesome Yuri. I just read the title. Oh wait, I was supposed to kill that bot. The bot. Go away. There you go. Anyways,
I'm always available.
actually, hold on. I actually need to play this character for a very specific reason. So, while I explain this, every character can climb. Very common thing, okay? Every character can climb. Very common.
Time for the next set.
This lady can't. This lady is stuck to her jellyfish. Because she is disabled.
Is there anywhere you want to go?
I think it is... Yeah. Was it this one? Yeah. Uriel's chances of recovering the use of her legs were slim, but the doctor gently suggests that it wasn't entirely impossible. If someone with an Esper with profound healing powers, was found, it could happen. But, she stopped recovery. Still with the help, her life gradually returned because jellyfish. But she was in a band. And that band broke away because she was the drummer. She was the heart of the band. And, well, you can't really drum if you don't have legs.
I got this.
Yep. So her band broke away. And so the entire side quest is a friend of hers getting back into music. Because Uriel,
Is there anywhere you want to go?
because this lady waited for her every year at a specific, like, music concert. And it was kind of cute. So yeah, this is the broken Yuri that's now fixed Yuri. And she was like one of my favorite characters in this.
Is there anywhere you want to go? I'm always available.
Sadly, she's one of the characters that, like, you can't, that doesn't have like a full bond yet, and I don't know when that's being implemented. Yeah. I like her design, it's very cute.
Is there anywhere you want to go?
So that's one lesbian, that's, well, I don't know if she's lesbian or not, but I just call it Broken Yuri.
I'm ready.
The other lesbian that's technically confirmed is Daffodil over here, who the bodyguard of Ebon Antique Shop. Doesn't say much. Always standing quietly. By Hotori. Hotori's allowed to call her Daff. Whenever Hattori calls her that, Daffodil looks away, her ears turning completely red. As for others, Well, if they want to be cut to pieces, well, they are welcome to try using that name. So literally the lesbianism of Daff
Here I am.
of Daff and Hattori.
It's my duty.
Yep. I figured that was pretty like confirmed of like, yeah, you wanna know what, if you have a cute nickname, if you accept a cute nickname from someone and you turn completely red and have to look away, you definitely have feelings there. I don't know about anyone else. I should probably read up on the masochist lady over here.
I'm ready.
That is not the button. That is the wrong button. This lady who flirts with everyone, but likes pain. We have the masochist who likes pain. We have biker lady who literally eats bikes. It's hilarious. We have a 2B Hero X over here. This is what this was his. That's the impression I got from this guy, dude. And then you meet him in the story, and he's silly. He has protagonist energy. And you have. I actually get this lady. Yeah. You have small child with monster. She voars things. Yeah, this lady throws bikes. Summons a motorcycle. Just here is a motorcycle. I don't have her. I could get her. I don't have her. Character trait. I don't know what that does. What does this do? That. Don't know what that does, but that does something. But yeah. I also mafia boss lady. She has guns. I just don't use her. I don't want to do the story. I kind of want to do the story. Yeah. Let's do the story. Why not? I need to catch up on the story anyways because we get more story next version, and I watched the live stream and it kind of like spoiled a bit of the story for me. So my parents just like, I need to finish this now. I need to do this. And I always do story on streams. I forgot to do these streams because I need to get back into streaming, and this is my way of doing it, so. I forget that was the scene in here.
Morning, Appraiser! Look here. Is this package yours? It's not mine.
Tagado says it's not his either.
Yeah. I had it on out it. No.
Oops! We made fun of Takido for nothing. Not his, not mine, Takiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Natalie, that's also not a package. I'm pretty sure that's a person. It looks like a person. I haven't touched it with a stick yet.
Some new, antique?
Oh. It's a ventriloquist dummy? Because you can tell by the mouth.
I don't think it's part of Hotori's
Yeah.
collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Princess Fuss. I know your West. I think it's VT. I think it's V2. Yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for everything. Welcome in.
I may have made a mistake.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. We all scar people by owning ventriloquist dummies. Hello, welcome in.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
That's terrifying.
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets in Hetero. Performance art or terrible omen?
I thank you. You're adorable. I try my best.
Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
Oh, we don't have ventriloquist dummies. You know, that is a really good compliment. I'll take it.
What's going on?
I take it. That's a good compliment.
Seems that similar puppets appeared
Ah.
overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far.
Nigga, why did you turn off the lights? Why did you send us the void? I don't want to be in the void. I have friends who live in the void, and they're the gremlins. The gremlins.
At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing. Some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that.
I can't wait to meet the Dvorak's because we meet Giovanni in like during a side quest. Oh, nice. Have you how much of this game have you played, Frost? Because I've been playing since like the launch, and the only thing I haven't done is go to jail. That's the only thing I haven't done.
Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending.
Alright, Miss Ellie's like the third richest person. I think.
Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously.
Ah, yes. Life-draining puppets. My favorite anomaly. That's...
OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hethera will become a city of puppets.
nice. I've taken, like, small breaks, as in, like, getting dragged into 14, or... I had a friend try to get me in GTA. That didn't work. That didn't... I'm an American, too! Yay! I know people from, like, Europe. And I think more Europe? Maybe more Europe? Ah. I'm
Is it really that bad?
I'm just a little bit higher. You see after cutscene.
Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly.
Do you think the puppet will come alive if I poke it? I kind of want to poke it.
BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
But Richie, it might contain the soul of someone. Nice. Would be burning souls. You hear the souls of the damned as like it burns up, and then you feel sad.
So, one our shop received is the 6th puppet?
40's like a good. 40 takes so long to get to, but it is nice to get to.
Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe? Probably? I don't know, Natalie. How else do you make a human-sized puppet?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I still don't know what GTF stands for. I know what EDT stands for, but not GTF.
I'll contact the Bureau. Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
Hi, Hattori.
My apologies. It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
The shop has feng shui? I thought it was just a mess of things.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
I think feng shui is like the vibe. Like, people talk about having feng shui in your house, and I'm pretty sure it's just vibe.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori? Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
He does call her Daff. It is canon.
Why am I included?
I wasn't. Wait, was I included? I wasn't included. Why do I have to go? I don't want to go. Hi, Zero.
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Hi, Zero. How's the scooter? Also, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you.
Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
The shop isn't closing for the day. Someone needs to handle things until Adler gets back with groceries. Don't blow up the place while I'm gone.
All right, you can count on us.
Yay! They're not gonna blow up the place.
When you're back, make sure you fill me in.
Okay.
That it? That it.
Oh, by the way, we're not taking that vehicle of yours. If the neighbors saw it, they'd think A-Bone got busted for shady stuff.
Zero, you know you live in the future. I can't account for future time. You live like 15 hours in the future. Also, Frozen, I literally just watched a YouTube short about how to make a candy with like frozen grapes, lemon juice, and frozen grapes. Whoa, Richie, we live in the same time zone. It's like 4 for me too. No, I did those. Can I just teleport there? I could. You wanna know what? There's no fun in that. Let's go drive like a maniac across the Golden Gate Bridge.
That place is...
Let's take my car. That's a police car. Because I did that grind and I hated that grind. But I did that grind. Where's my police car? There's my police car. Oh, also, yeah, Foss mentioned being 36. I may be 42. Just a little bit. Yeah, just a tad. Just a tad bit higher. Anyways, car. Well. I don't know where I'm going with this car. I guess this way. Be-doo, be-doo, boo, be-doo, boo, be-doo, boo, be-doo, 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 boo. Summertime, time, Riche, Sayati, Maya, my favorite. Hold on. No. No. Do not randomly join me. That's not allowed. This is not where I see it. Hold on, I will tell you. I didn't replace the license plate for it. That's how. Maybe. That's how I got my train license, actually. No more driver license. Uh, uh, uh. You see, I stole your car, and then I wore them as roller skates. It works really well until you fall over. Don't worry, there's no train in this yet. Zero and me have a lot of running jokes. Whee! Yeah, there's a... Yeah! Also, can we... Hold on. Hold on. I want this as... I want this. I want this. I, I, I want this. Wait, no. Is that a transformer or a car? That's a transformer. I still want the van. Give me the van. Give me the very sleek van. But can we just take into the fact that to get into this this workplace you have to go into a mysterious phone box? Oh no, actually never mind. This elevators? Can I take the elevator? No. Okay, so the elevators are broken. They don't exist. Can I go this way? No. Oh, anyways. Into the mysterious phone box.
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. BTD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
Is Bison?
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Oh yeah, fun fact, doom scrolling is an anomaly. So, don't do it. Stop it. No doom scrolling.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show it off in like a moment.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
There's at least 6 of them. I want to meet the first one because I feel like that's going to be some powerful people. It's like when you meet a general and they can just shake a mountain. It's like, okay, this is why we don't mess with them.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
I love TempCon. That's where all the temporary cons go. Hold on, do they still move? Oh. No, I was just talking in general. Yeah, doom scrolling. No doom scrolling. Surely many of us have had this experience. You just want to watch a quick video online to relax, and before you know it, the whole night was gone in a blink of an eye. All the plans you had, everything you meant to get done, completely wasted by your newfound lack of energy. There's also a tomato devil. But, this was more black of Mozart. So, how meme anomalies are made are the same way memes are made online. Where, like, a funny thing just becomes physical. Captain Hattori. What if we have two Hattoris? Maybe shouldn't freeze time. What if I froze time in an elevator? just terrify everyone.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed, there have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
It's probably fine. Probably. Maybe.
Precious, Daff. See you later.
Alright, we got Precious to her. I forgot about
Aren't
that.
you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
She's gonna get weird. She's gonna get wasted.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the director.
The two of those sound nice. I'm not sure about the last one.
She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more.
Why are we going down to the containment level? Bad things happen in containment levels. SCP Foundation has taught me this. Also, abiotic factor, but that's just more SCPs.
Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes, TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed.
Yay, I'll be safe. I no longer feel safe. I really no longer feel. How many anomalies do they have? You might. I think they might need a bigger scanner. They might need a bigger metal detector. I could just walk around this. I love playing complex Jenga. It's my favorite way to play Jenga. It's... I know one of these characters. Who's the badass lady with the sword arm?
To introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from Avon Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hi, Chaos.
Hi there.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
They stole the Crow Lady's hat.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of Abone.
I like her design.
Greetings.
So far what's in the Tetris? We don't know. It's anomalies. We know that.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
You see? The puppet.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Oh, he has heterochromia. I didn't know he had actually, he might be blind.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
Everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to Abone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give Abone a puppet?
That... I mean, free puppet.
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
That's a good question.
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Wait, so we don't know who to go stab. We gotta go find out who to stab.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Cool lady might be onto something.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Many things?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
Let's touch it!
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic.
Okay, so I found out it's also stab proof. But if I do this... They're also immune to time.
I will see through the next.
I'm now scared of these puppets.
A puppet of a young woman with a gentle expression.
Bagel.
The cards in the pocket? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't say bagel. That says Bella O. In blood. Or ketchup. Might be ketchup. Could be ketchup.
The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names, and the number 0?
Red, yeah, red letter, yellow letter, red, yellow letter.
All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly, but it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
I wouldn't trust that letter. Last time we had a letter, we had to go to an auction center and fight a dress that possessed us.
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
It's kind of weird.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor.
Yeah? Yeah. Thank you for the redeem.
Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic?
You haven't been on Twitter, have you? This is the internet we're talking about. Rumors of anything travel like wildfire.
Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies.
Okay, well, now hold on. I don't think you need to hack people's accounts to spread rumors. That's doing one crime to do another crime.
This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
Anyone got champagne?
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy.
just a little bit more complicated. Just a little bit.
We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have two important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track.
Yeah.
The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
That's scary.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help.
Hold on, the hat talks. The hat exists in a perpetual state of existence. Neat, I want one. I want a talking hat.
I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Yeah, it's cooler than the sorting hat. It has one eyeball.
Understood.
Also, it's not from a very bad series.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Let's go. I can't even say let's go stab someone. No. No. I stay 50 feet away from Harry Potter. If I go into Harry Potter, I combust. It's like church. Except for, like, other reasons besides church. If I go to church, the church combusts.
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
I like how Daffodil has, like, the aura of someone who would murder you, but, like, has a soft side. Kind of reminds me of Sans, because she has the whole, like, flaming eye thing, too.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet.
Yay, no one's being puppeted.
Looks like Kotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Let's go back to Ebon. Also, wait. I always need to show off. This is Mr. Bag. He's kind of cool. That is it. Oh, also. I don't know how long I can show this, but yep. Nude lady worshipping the eclipse. I should actually start her side quest. I can start it now. I'm not gonna start it now. Yeah, they just kind of vibe in the corner. Yeah! I didn't know I could do that in first person. Nice, I'm in my car now. Thank you. This one? Yeah. Oh, wait. I want to show this. Fun fact! They have Persona 5 music. I need to go find where I unlocked this. But they have Persona 5 music in this. I don't know where to find it. But it's in this. A lot of soundtracks from the Gacha series. Bye, Zero. Have a good day. I wasn't either, Richie. Not my snacks, I need those. I'm a snacking person. You steal my snacks and I will not eat. I won't eat then. Can I go this way? I have chosen a way, and it is not the road. That is how this works. Whee! I got my car stuck. You know, that's the best parking I have ever done. Anyways. They're fine. They're probably, maybe. They might be fine.
Natalie? Are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance. Complete.
Yeah, so the pedestrians don't have ragdoll physics. But, if you're in multiplayer, you can just ramp cars. You can drive so fast that cars just go, like, over you. And it is hilarious. It wrecks your car. You can only do it, like, a few times before your car explodes. But, it is hilarious.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
Silly Natalie, she's not a horse. She's an unnatural tiger.
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Fun fact, Natalie's not a born cat girl. Her Esper ability gave her cat ears and a tail.
Oh?
Not the height.
I water flowers like a normal person.
I water flowers as a normal person.
Exactly! To Master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, Master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Nanley, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man.
He's not that old. Well, he's old, but not that old.
Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. Colucci's funds are running low.
Yeah. He's at least older than Hattori because he's the butler of Hattori. So.
Why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone?
For ventriloquism.
Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
I mean, she's getting on the right track.
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, Beiji Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
It's okay, Natalie.
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough?
Yes.
If it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Be our guest. Be our guest. Please go away, please.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Never mind, you're allowed to stay. You've passed the cuteness test, you're allowed to stay.
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
She can 100% stay. Lady has the coolest eyes I have ever seen. And I've seen a lot of heterochromia.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
You have to get head patted at least once because you're being cute. That's how this works.
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
I'm the finest here. Wow, the bar must be very low.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
Alright, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me.
We have someone to stab! We have strange dude who's in a cloak. I'm about to stab a dude. Yay!
Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing.
I'm murdering a ghost. I might need the Ghostbusters. We might be the wrong type of people.
I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there.
Okay, so either he's a ghost or Lady's crazy and might need emotional help. She might need a hug. I offer hugs too.
That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
It is messed up. It is 100% messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority.
It's okay, Natalie's about to punch a dude.
There's a lowlife like this on my turf. I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists.
She's about to punch dude really hard.
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector.
That's the name of the quest.
He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
Lady, how are you alive if he's swinging a scythe at you? I would like more. I would like more questions now. I have more questions.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
I feel like the scythe should have been brought up earlier. Like, oh yo, we're being attacked by a dude. You know, cloaked dude, 9 a.m. We might have Final Destination on our hands. This might not.
That makes perfect sense.
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop. Who's Fuka? She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
You know, I'm questioning what's a food buddy. Is that just a buddy you get food with?
She recommended her shop? That's a first!
Yeah.
Thanks to me, Natalie, the tiger of bridge crossings, Ichi-Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
You know, he might be, and he's just angry that she ends work at, like, at 8 instead of 9. He always misses the taxi by an hour.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
Yeah, do I have to go fight God? I fought God. I told God to go away.
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things.
I know this might sound weird, but Lady has a really pretty cyan eye. Like, very pretty.
How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think. She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go! It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man! We won't be back for dinner tonight!
Take care.
Let's go get free food! Free food! Where are we going? Oh, that's a long ways away.
Perfect angle.
I like how I went out of Ebon and then back into Ebon. Let's go fight death. I'm a 1v1 death in Mortal Kombat. It'll be amazing. That car. That's a bus. It's my car. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, that's a pole. This way. See, if you think about it, the sidewalk is just the third lane of a 2-lane highway. Bill. Funny. Symphony. Symphony coming every time. Symphony. Yeah. Boo, 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 boo.
Watch where you're going, kid. You leave your eyes at home or what?
Hamburger steak burger. Or hamburger steak extra large. They're good. Well, you're pretty.
You're later than usual, little Renee.
She's pretty and looks exhausted.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.E. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Oh, you already know Master?
No, maybe, kind of.
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have Monopoly and all Anomaly commissions now.
Yay, I love Monopoly!
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. Two nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person.
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh. Did I really say that?
You did say, lady has memory of a goldfish.
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
Okay, so lady might need more than a hug. Lady might need a therapist.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble. So, any leads yet? Hunters from A-Bone?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
when Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
I mean, if Lady's not covered in, like, marks, then, you know, maybe she's fine. Maybe.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
That's a mouthful.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
Maybe.
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me.
Yeah, I'm a stab a ghost.
Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
Let's go stab a ghost. Let's go stab a ghost.
Leave it to me.
Let's go stab a ghost. Let's go stab a ghost.
Huh?
Okay, Richie. Maybe. I might do that. Have a good day, Richie. That's... Oh.
Daffodil!
Leave it to me.
That's indeed a dude.
I will see through the new drink.
Time for a change!
Down.
Arc light! Judgment!
Ow.
Can't touch this.
Ow. There you go.
Be gone.
Divide by 0.
It's covered. Underboss, it's our turn. Just a tickle.
Predictable. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Wait, he's not dead? Hi.
Trust me. My mistake. Big splinter.
And fracture.
Mark.
Nice work. No problem.
I'm gonna show you, everyone. Follow my command. Think you can challenge me?
Oh, that's a cool move.
Nice work.
Oh, hey.
Nothing can stand
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a
Hold on,
great
sir. I have to answer this payphone call. It's very important. I know you're murdering me, but
Divided.
I guess you have to die first.
Check that! The city's mine!
Punch, punch.
What you see is an illusion.
I'm gonna show you how great.
I will praise, then
I'll handle this. Stay sharp.
How did it get away? Oh, don't tell me I'm getting rusty. Ugh.
It definitely seemed undying because it got back up.
stay away. Stay away from me.
Are you okay? Don't worry. I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee. And a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
Hey, phone.
We meet again. From what I know, you received a commission from Monet to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the baptization case. So you encounter the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
Maybe.
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee.
Yeah, 'cause she's not here.
Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again.
Oh.
Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime.
That sounds silly, Zero.
Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
Let's go visit Witch Lady. If you're not the police, please stay back. That's funny. Wait, I'm curious. Can I actually see that anomaly now? No. If you're on the train, but suddenly can't remember where you're headed, do yourself a favor and get off. Yeah. Five. I know what's happening today. So. I go. Symphony. 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 Go with every time. Symphony. 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 Go with every time. Okay, and the crime? Oh, I'm the only one allowed to do crime.
Leave it to me.
Stop doing crime.
Nowhere to hide.
Hey, look, free bikes. Right. No. Look, see, I solved the crime and I get free bike. No. No, then it's easier to stop you from doing more crimes. Okay. Maybe.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house.
Also, look, Zero, it's the lady who owns the hat.
Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Well. Two.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly
There you
tonight.
go, Zero.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were.
Wow.
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of Food First, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the Debt Collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. I was worried.
Okay, well, the scythe didn't go through her body. She got shish kebabbed by a hook.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly.
Oh, it's like, yeah, I forgot how to pronounce the name, but they got it the auction house.
Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules.
Silly Spooter.
Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
I mean, that is how these anomalies work. You have to follow the rules or they get angry.
No wonder it got away.
But you don't know what the rules are.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
Nantani.
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle.
Yay, puzzles!
If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something.
That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do?
Just relax and close your eyes now.
Let the crow lady work her magic. Her magic is flashbanging, apparently.
Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what?
What? That's my reaction.
What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh. Your fate is rather unusual.
I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Oh, was she like a vampire?
Uh-huh. She lived for a very, very long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth. That she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality.
Immortality means forever.
No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
So, if this was decades ago, how is this lady still around?
Were you able to help her make a change? If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
Story time.
It's enlightening. But it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
Oh, that's how you do this. That's how you get the screenshot. Because, yeah, if you open this door, she comes out of that. So. Neat. Oh, I should have walked here. Oh well. Down to Iban.
Whoa, it's already so late. Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh? A rule-based anomaly, weird messages on a card, then some story from way, way back.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Oh, man. After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, and now that Master mentions it, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
I apologize, but bedtime is going to have to wait.
That. But you said next morning.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
Hey, look, another card.
Isn't this the card from last night? An anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address? It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean Fuka, who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night.
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together?
They might be.
They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family?
That's strange magic. That's how.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
Let's go to the fancy people place.
This is Abone's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the Appraiser, and Natalie Colucci. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed!
Yeah. Let's go punch another debt collector. I still want to figure out what this mirror does. Cause I know what this does. Oh, I don't, but I've seen people touch it. Symphony, I know this way. Well, they've invested in unbreakable railings. Good, because I have a tendency to break them. Nah, that's a lamppost. Bam. Yeah. Well, that was fun. I fused with that car for like half a second. Symphony, symphony, symphony goes every time. Hold on. Yeah, Mark. I think it was that location. Hi, Fawn. Welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. It's a little hot today, but I'm managing. Whee! Okay. Well, things got rather spooky rather quickly. I didn't even know this location was here. Huh. You just... It's pretty good. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's full of lesbians. that is like one of the things I have to point out is that like 3 of the characters is lesbian. Well,
Let's go.
2 of them. I don't know what Mint is. I think she has the sexuality of smell. Ah. I would say like give it like an hour. I'm just going to tell everyone that just like if you're meaning to play it, like give it an hour. I know that but after all like the drama that had like the first week, I just decided to play it now because I didn't want to play it during the drama. There was a lot of drama. He had bad press, and now that things calm down, I feel like it's fine to play. Also, it's one of the few games.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Yeah. It's one of the few games
I'm always available.
that has a disabled person as a playable character. So, I mean, representation, I guess? Yeah. She's also part of Broken Yuri. There is Yuri. I cried to it. It was fun. The game will make you cry. Just as a warning. You will cry. Unless you're Zero, who just eats tears.
There's nothing here except for some skinny cricket tree. How is there nothing else?
Also, game is pretty. Like, I'm running this on the lowest settings with like OBS open, VC face, and like it is not exploding. You would think like it would explode. No, it actually like kills textures before it can explode. It will lower your frame rate before it crashes. It will actually prevent itself from exploding. which I thought was really neat because I sometimes open games and they just self-destruct. And I'm like, well, I can't play that now.
Was there really a big mansion here before?
I mean, there's a big tree here.
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already. The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
What, Zero?
Me? Climb the tree? Now?
Actually, I think I know what you're going to answer. You're going to answer with Fishing Simulator 2.
Let me see if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it. Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Huh? Why are you all looking at me?
Lady, you just sat down on a bench in front of us.
I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery.
I like how we came here because a mysterious letter told us to come here. And now we're just like, yeah, let's climb a dead tree.
Let's get back to the case. Renee said she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree. You are connected to this family after all.
It's okay, Zero. It's the power of anime. Gravity doesn't exist.
Did I just tell you all of that?
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Natalie, you're a kid. Actually, you're not a kid. So when you were a kid, you weren't Catgirl.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister. But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, someone caught me. Huh? Was it my sister? Or Mom?
I've been flashbanged by a pedal. I feel like I've hit an all-time low. What?
Ow! That hurts!
Why am I now in a golden palace?
Renee, are you okay? My head hurts. But my limbs are where they should be. What about you, Appraiser?
That is a way of saying that. My head hurts, but my limbs are supposed to be where they should be. It's like, I would hope so.
I'm okay too. Where are we? What just happened?
Everything's made of gold. I should do the bite test. Maybe it's chocolate.
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, then we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated. This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen. No worries. It's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms.
Yeah.
The real question is, how did we end up here? What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion. Such as
the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Oh, they mix like Japanese inspiration with like Victorian style. That's kind of neat.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past. Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
I can't. Oh, my brain is still foggy. But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
I love nostalgia.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
It's always a fun feeling when you get nostalgic.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best. But how do I do that?
Good question.
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories.
Let's go break down the giant door.
Strange. It won't budge.
Never mind, the giant door doesn't exist.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
It's you.
Oh, hi, it's Fan People. Ow.
Be careful.
Yeah.
What was that just now? Something from the past?
Oh, also, I probably shouldn't have mentioned. I should probably mention this. Alright, this game does have a bit of sizey stuff. Just a little bit. Just a tad. There's a shrinking house. They're adding a giant lady boss fight next patch. Or next update. Patch. Yeah. As you just saw, we were tiny on a kitchen table. Yeah. 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 I'm still not. I haven't decided if it gets the seal of siziness or not, because they're only passing moments. At the moment, I can't really, like, go back and replay them. But as soon as I get a tiny house that I can own, I'm putting the seal of approval on this.
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
No, I'm pretty sure I upset them.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us, who are in the present?
I mean, Lady did seem to have a corporeal form, so...
Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
Bell chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
But I want the wine! I was gonna say whiskey, but there's not whiskey, it's wine. Meanwhile...
Oh, impressive! Classy! Great taste. That's how big families do it. If only the base of the Kalujis were as fancy as this. Well, we could definitely do without the curse. Do you think Renee and the appraiser already went ahead of us?
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa! This door is so ancient! It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
I don't know, you should have hit it really hard.
An old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained. Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And then Renee dispelled the illusion. She must be part of this family. In other words, the master of the family returns. An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
That's true.
Yeah. We're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then. Let's be gentle. Hello there!
Natalie and being gentle. I don't think I would have put those two words together. Oh no, that's a old. What if I go this way? Oh, well, that kind of just spoils the surprise now, doesn't it? That's not a, that's, well, okay. I think I was supposed to investigate the main door. Whoops. I broke the mirror.
It's that lady from before. Excuse me.
Fractured time and space.
Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage.
Whoa.
Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants?
I don't know. I'm not a theater kid. I wish I was, but I'm not.
Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is! We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
I don't know, lady. You're in a very fancy mansion.
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
I love getting my nails done in a banquet hall.
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Pricer, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out.
She's getting brave. Someone give the lady a cookie.
These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
Can I go through these? Oh. Hi, sir.
I might not have another chance like this. Ugh, I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Let's go speak to people.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Oh, Bella Zero. Huh.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
What a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
So it must be the debt collector that's probably harvesting time? It would make sense for, like, it to have a giant time clock.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting cancelled?
Apparently, the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste.
Finest wine! I want wine.
Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
Wine. It's bad.
I can tell that you know how to appreciate beautiful things. Now, don't save your praises for me, even though I know words alone can't describe my beauty.
No, I've seen a lot of crazy things. A talking painting wasn't on that list of crazy things, but now it is.
Huh. Aren't you the melancholic dandy?
I indeed identify as a dandy. As for being melancholic, I must say, worries cause wrinkles, my dear. I am sure there's not a single wrinkle on this face of mine. Of course, thanks to the mistress, the temperature and humidity in this hall are perfectly suited for maintaining my complexion. If only she would talk to me a little more. After all, as beauty incarnate, I do so wish I could talk to more people.
Now I know who the painting is about.
Ah.
Maybe you'll be known as the melancholic dandy, hung on the walls of an antique shop, without anyone to appreciate, and without any collectors.
But that's mistitled.
Oh, is that so? Perhaps the me from then felt such a melancholic expression brought on by my full splendor. As for my beauty going unnoticed, what difference is there between the future and the present? Many people come and go, yet only you and that one have eyes that appreciate beauty, and are willing to spare a word with an unrivaled beauty such as myself. Wait, did you say antique shop? Are you implying?
I'm asserting.
Maybe eternity doesn't exist after all. Well, it's like I didn't know that. Aside from beauty, nothing in this world can last forever. The only thing it can do is trap people in a day they cannot escape.
And what do you mean by it?
To think, when beauty goes unappreciated by those with taste, it ends up hanging on the wall of some antique shop.
Wait, do we own this talking painting?
So it is?
I don't want to answer that right now. You should realize that what you just told me is a truly terrible thing. You are hinting at the tragic fate that awaits my dear, poor mistress and her companion. To be honest, as a portrait, I'd freely sacrifice my own beauty to age in her place. After all, there are many ways to preserve one's youth.
This is a very, wise painting. Why is this talking painting so wise?
But that isn't what she needs. I will carry a melancholy for what has befallen her. When does this future arrive? I cannot bear for that day to be close at hand. Oh, alas, as I suspected, wrinkles on one's face are simply intolerable. Oh, how dreadful. You understand now, don't you? How fragile beauty truly is. Time, violence, sorrow, anything can destroy it. And once these things have stripped beauty bare, all that remains is the hideous, the ugly, and the utterly vulgar.
I think I just gave this painting a midlife crisis. I regret nothing. Well, she has a corporeal form. I didn't know she would be here. I thought she would be, upstairs. But no, she's, right here. Huh. And this lady vibing over here who's 6'6".
That woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil.
Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
I told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
Oh, okay.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations. So many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
Yeah, probably.
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills.
I don't know, how confident are you in your horse driving skills?
No?
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her too.
Whee! I thought they would have me talk to this lady, not that lady.
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
She's got a pretty necklace.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
I like how that reminds me of a foot long. A fruit roll up. There we go.
And then
And then you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
I'm going to take that as a no.
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you. Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place.
And over, and over, and over.
Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
And thus the lady disappeared.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right?
I mean, yeah, your brain is still scattered.
Then I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I...
That is the mystery.
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom?
Let's go! I want to see what's up these stairs. A grandfather clock. And a piano! Can I play this piano? Nope. And another piano! I like the other piano more.
Hello, can I pass through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to rub this. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette.
Do I need to remind you about what first come, first served means?
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
I'm about to beat some guests up.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
Let's go mess with the time. Oh. I think I messed with time a little too much. It may be slightly past 3 o'clock. Just slightly.
What a beautiful clock! Is this what
I wish history felt like a clock.
Why is it stuck? Let me fix it.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. Debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Time is but an illusion.
Got it, Master. We look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this!
Nice work.
Ooh, scary.
You don't know how to give up.
Just a tickle.
Saw it coming.
It's 3 o'clock now.
3 o'clock.
The debt collector shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
So we have 6 hours before probably boss fight.
It's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left. I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Hey, lady.
Lady Dolores.
Renee, my dearest little daughter, come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who are just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family.
Ah.
Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity.
Eternity!
After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal.
Oh, Renee has the debt from this lady.
Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence. Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Aw.
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life? But how can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
So that's your answer.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less. Right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for? Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Ding, ding, ding. You get a prize.
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desired. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
Ah.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift toward your smiling face. Every little thing about you, your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense, she remembered it all. You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart. as if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Let's go have a family reunion.
Mom and the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness plays over and over again.
Oh, so the cherry tree was in the court. Okay. This is pretty. Whoa.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Be careful.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers.
And just like the tree, there's only one Dolores left.
No mercy.
I'm gonna show you how it's great, teach 'em. Just a tickle. I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student!
There we go.
Yes!
Bee-doo-bee-doo-boo.
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve.
Uh-oh.
All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart. We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our mother's wish was never fulfilled. And that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here?
Well, besides the overlapping audio, that was cool. So Bella's the reason why the puppets exist. Well, she was... I'm assuming... she tried to create family, and because she had lived for eternity, her family couldn't.
From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart.
Yep, and when she was done with us, with them, well, back to being puppets.
Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children. All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever. But Mother still felt lonely. She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So, we used to be puppets.
But also, her eyes purple. I mean, her eyes blue. So, something happened where she's no longer puppet.
And I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, Big Sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here.
The sin. I know where I'm going with this joke. The sin giver? Yeah, that works.
The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company. I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now?
Oh. I'm assuming that's a real eye and that's the puppet
Why
eye.
am I the only one
No,
alive
okay, both
by
are
myself? Where did they all go?
both are crying.
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
I have no memory of that place, but I feel scared. There is something in the study.
Let's go study. This has been rather complex. But I think this is where the, like, story kicks off, really. Because all the other story beats were just, like, one-offs. Here I go. You know, the staircase that goes around might be the end. That's a picture of the salon. And that explains this portrait. That is sweet.
Nice work.
Wow, someone violently moved this desk.
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student! There's no way a crappy door can stop Master of the Ichidaime! This is the only locked room in the whole place! I smell secrets!
Secrets!
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master! Another grandfather clock?
Oh.
Either Lady Dolores is a clock nerd, or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time.
I don't think that's normal grandfather clock.
Something feels off. A let me look closer.
Wait, Nanalie. It's the anomaly that attacked Renee.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
It's kind of cool looking.
We're not its target. Renee is.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? Ah, it follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can.
So how do we get to the past, or they get to the present? Or how do we get to the present, while they get to the past?
I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
I really like, this is such a cool design. Early February, my memories continue to slip away. Even the little things I can still recall are blurred now, like faded photographs. The passage of time barely registers. I can't even remember what day it is. Sometimes when I host a banquet, it slips my mind and I forget to show up myself. The irony is that even with the hosts missing, the guests still carry on pretending to have the time of their lives. Hardly anyone is actually offended by my absence. What binds them to me is profit and need, not respect, and certainly not loyalty. Even if I ignore them, there still comes scrambling to attend the next one. A tedious. The curse of immortality has finally bared its fangs, as my old acquaintances grew older and passed away one by one. I was left only with those who want something from me. In their eyes, I'm either a savior, or a monster, but never a human. By now, I've stopped caring about the hushed whispers behind my back. In this frozen flow of time, everything has lost its meaning. Once the last traces of human warmth faded, all I've been able to feel is an endless, icy void. A certain day in May, Cordelin gave me a gift. He came in person, but I barely recognize him anymore. In my memory, he was still a young man, chasing investors with nothing but a silver tongue and big ideas. The elder with wrinkled faces and unsteady steps. Was that really for Stallion? He brought me a set of puppets, 7 in total, each one meticulously carved and lifelike. He said he hoped this gift would be of use to me, and he blessed me to find my desire. What is it that I desire? I think I want someone to serve me, to be loyal to me. I'm tired of being surrounded by people from the circle who only care for my wealth and making connections, putting on an act to just get close. I want a family, quiet, obedient puppets. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Really, June? The 5th? Or maybe it's the 6th? For the first time in a long while, I have a day worth remembering. A wish I've carried for years has finally become reality. I've always treated these puppets as my true family, and this morning, one of them came to life. Her calling woke me, and she asked me what her name was. I bestowed a name upon my daughter, Bella. She says she awoken solely to serve me and has already begun putting the house in order. She glims like a pearl, so vivid and alive. She does everything in her power for me with a pure heart. No complaint, no demands. Is this what a family's love feels like? Where the others wake up just as she did? Bella, my daughter, the servants may need some time to get used to her. Not that it matters. If there's one thing I'm not sure on, it's time. November 31st. Snow. Winter snow has blanketed the cherry trees. Over the past few months, I have welcomed my children one by one. Bella was the first. She is flawless in managing the family, so perhaps one day I will entrust all our affairs to her. Then there's Teresa, a gentle soul who breathed life into the stagnant courtyard, adoring the liveless manor with fragrant flowers. Next comes Eliot, my first son and the finest chef. No one knows my palate better than him. Albert is a lively child. Unlike his older siblings, Albert is full of energy and obsessed with cleaning and repairs, often erasing the manor's imperfections before the servants even spot them. He and his two younger siblings, his little sister and brother, have also grown quite fond of games, though only within my sight. Yvette has such nimble hands. The very day she woke up, she inverted my wardrobe and began sewing unique ornaments onto those doll fabrics. Everything was the last to wake. A quiet good boy who loves to read and has a curious mind, though he hasn't shown a specific talent yet. I know he will be just as brilliant as his older siblings. There's still one child who is yet to wake up. I want to give her the final, most unique purpose. A place in this family like no other. I've already chosen her name. Renee, your mother is waiting for you to wake up.
With so many siblings around, the house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day. Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes and no. I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Ooh, orphanage.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Well, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
There are some similarities, but knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
Yep.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I think so too.
Oh, now I need Daffodil's lore. Can I read that now? No. Okay. That's later. Read the ledger. Dolores, 0. Bella, 0. Teresa, 0. Elliot, 0. Albert, 0. Yevin, 0. Irvin, 0. Renee, 20,088.
Chances are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
Oh, why 20,000? Is it time?
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
The curse of eternal life, a fallen family, a blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place. Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Huh? Let's see. 20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century. Wait, does this mean 50 years ago? Renee should have...
Based on this line of thought,
Yeah, she should have been dead 50 years ago.
she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
So as the days go by, she's just... racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities. Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago, instead of reach its end? The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector? Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
How do we fight the laws of nature? How do we break nature?
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so? It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us. But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home. Our names were written on its pages, and with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise.
So why did Renee break it?
When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away. There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy. But Mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child. Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand, but we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her.
I'm assuming because Renee's the only one that feels human. The other ones obviously feel like servants or, you know, there to treat her, but Renee's not.
Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life. Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away.
Oh?
You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature. Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you, as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you. In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother. As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her.
Oh, that's cute.
But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, She scolded Teresa for giving you hard work.
Oh.
You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed. But we couldn't. Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse.
Oh.
The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price.
No, that's a mirror.
Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me. I suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
It's play hide and seek. That's cute.
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family.
Huh? Red letters?
It's strange. doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes?
That
I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
If they are names, they do match with the voices we heard earlier. But that bright red, it's like a warning. I don't think Mom did this.
No, okay, so the names probably don't mean anything because it would. Betrayer? No, because there's another. Betray.
They truly loved me once. Which is why now they hate me so much. I understand. I'm sorry for making you go through so much in the past. I'm sorry I'm only learning this just now. But I'm grateful that I finally do. Big brothers and sisters, what can I do for you? I came back here because there was something I can do. Right?
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that?
Me?
Oh, it's come full circle.
I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my childhood self here? Back then, who was actually it? Was it Mom?
Wait a second. Are we really seeing the past?
I think so. I do remember something like that happened when I was a kid, but I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
At least, that really happened. Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
Please, follow me. That's my hideout.
Oh, it's almost 9. Four.
Oh, you found me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find. Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks.
He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He only says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
Cute.
Is this the last puppet? No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. R. I've always carried this puppet around. Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
No, Big sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins, as if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget? Or were you unwilling to look back? Renee, you can't lie to yourself.
I forgot about the family because I was escaping the past.
Looks like you finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again. Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt? You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
That explains the blue eye.
Wait a minute. Big sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past, to witness that final day of destiny, where you are forever frozen. Come then, child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you on the final stage.
Yes. I betrayed this family. I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. Just to forget my own sins and escape from my endless guilt. That sin. An unforgivable betrayal. I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home. Betrayed everyone. Betrayed Mom.
Ah.
but my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Oh, hurry, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
Oh, she...
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
Renee?
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
She's dissolved into past.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far. Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night?
No.
After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature. It does make sense to be targeted for that reason.
Or maybe.
But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella? Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this?
Yeah.
Is that Bella really a shadow from the past? Anyway, I should catch up with Renee.
Because the anomaly's only doing what it's laid out to be, which is just catch anyone, catch the dead of time. But obviously it can't claim Renee's because she has immortality. So it tries every single night because it's what it's programmed to do.
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. And won't even sing anymore.
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me. I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again. Such is life, a circle without end. Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the Mighty King. He's been with me for a long, long time. Is there anything after death? Will we die too? I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark. That sounds scary. I don't wanna... Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes.
Oh, they remember the wooden box.
Dying isn't that big of a deal.
That's why Dolores liked Renee. She figured she doesn't realize she's a puppet.
Being alive is much better. I want to be with Mom and everyone.
Yep.
Forever.
Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then? My time with my family was running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that. Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
So that answers why Renee was the special one. Because she didn't realize she was a puppet. The other ones did.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the Mighty King?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and Sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
All right now, Mama will tell you a story and put you to bed. You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, tonight I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy yet nimble. And once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child." What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the most beautiful face. The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child." What should a perfect child, a real child, have? More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children." One night, the old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, the old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa.
Aw.
Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little. But also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics. When I grow up, I also want to... Mom.
Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother? With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today? That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world, living without worry or care, without joy or sorrow, without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life, and we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill all her wishes. It should have been that way. Even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited, all we could do was to give everything we got and do our best to fulfill our mission until the countdown ends.
So that's why the countdown existed, because she finally found a child.
But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
That's right, honest child. And then?
So, Mom gave it to me. Her eternal present. No, it shouldn't be like this. I didn't know. What have I done?
Renee, it's not like that.
Yes, the eternal present that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes. You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret? But you don't need to apologize to me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still love you. You're still our adorable little one, our innocent troublemaker.
Forgive me? I can still earn your forgiveness? And Mom will also?
Yes. As long as you give up the eternal present, cleanse yourself of your greed for life, we will forgive you for the sins you committed. Come, Renee, my sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you, never to be separated again.
Don't listen to her!
I...
Who exactly are you?
Too late.
Watch out!
Kinky.
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal, needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget Mama after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
Mom! Where are you going?
Don't need you anymore.
It's all my fault. It's all because of me that Mom... No. No. I don't want this.
See? Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore!
Oh. Time to divide by 0.
Hatred, resentment, with fierce emotions, as if engulfed in flames.
Feeling good.
Ow.
Now's the time. Fate, splinter,
And fracture.
Not too difficult. Feeling good.
Ah, I could have parried that one.
Let's finish this. Not too difficult. Feeling good.
Much stronger than I expected. Let me show you something.
Oh, she has no break gauge now.
You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Not too difficult.
Entertain me with your strings. Once I'm born, I'll bury you in this scarlet, glorious sea.
Feeling good. Fate splinter and
Fractured.
That's fine.
Don't kick me, that's my job.
Not too difficult.
Now.
Fight it. Fight zero!
Ow. Ooh.
You. I won't let you do this! Such arrogance! Is that it? Come again! Yes, you wish!
Interesting. Interesting. Unfortunately,
This is the end!
cower before me! That look on your face. I like it!
So you're the one behind all this!
It's you. All at once? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time?
Uh-oh.
You're slower, Daffodil. Is this little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies, she'd be just as charming! How nostalgic, sister.
Yep.
Sanko. We'll meet again. Just so you know, Mother misses you too.
We just... That was fun.
It's not over yet.
Divide it.
Can't touch this.
Trust me.
Nice work. I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes just a tickle. Everyone, follow my command.
I praise, then pray. Let's finish this.
The easy time may arrive. Think you can challenge me? Just warming up.
Nice work. What you see is
It's an illusion.
Let me through.
Leave it to me. Your moves are sloppy.
Fight it.
A zero.
Underboss, it's our turn.
Let go.
March. The easy time may arrive.
Ooh, this is new. That's very new.
Thousand eyes, awaken!
I will strike.
Here I am.
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
Mark. Check that! The city's mine!
Punch him really hard.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, that's new. This is new. That's new. Ow, that hurt. That's really big.
What you see is an illusion. Saw it coming. Nice work.
Trust.
Is everyone okay?
Oh, did we actually manage to kill it? I thought we couldn't kill it unless it did its job.
I'm fine, but Daffodil, are you okay?
Master got hurt the worst. And it's all because of me.
I'm fine, really.
It's good that you're okay. Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. Unfortunately, Zanko got away. She's the core member of the criminal organization, the Scarlet Letter. And a report for the puppetization case. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector and the Constantine family. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil? I shouldn't need to fetch you at A-Bone, right?
I see.
Says who? Master deserves some rest tomorrow.
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
So, Mother named them after flowers. I'm assuming because, you know, Mother Garden. What is Zaku?
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Also, I kind of want
It's
to.
my duty.
Actually, I'll read it after because. Probably going to explain it now.
How are your wounds? You should rest earlier tonight.
It'll be fine soon. And how are you? Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual hallucinations.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths, leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present. The eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
Yep.
The Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing. With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hethero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
Madame T. Is she the mother Zanko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be?
I should have killed her back then.
So Zanko used scarlet letters to spell betrayer.
She could be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of. It's true. I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos spoke like that. He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zanko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention? Hey, what matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, appraiser.
A research in Scarlet.
Oh, appraiser, have you seen Master?
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning and hasn't come back.
Maybe she's assisting the Bureau.
For that long?
We're here, the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie. Good morning.
Oh, she is cute.
Renee! How are you feeling? And this is... This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there. Take care of? We were just going in the same direction.
Linko also has something to do at A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the bureau. Linko, you have some business here?
Mm-hmm. I do have stuff to do.
What are you up to?
Business is already booming this early in the morning. How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Yeah, okay.
Tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you were supposed to deliver!
That scared me.
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun. Whoa! What's this?
So that's who this lady is. I recognize her now.
I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! Dare disrespect me! Xiaojun is my pet.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I love that.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know! Not hungry now.
Linko, who are you looking for?
Oh, that's a... I am 100. Oh, if that's the interaction I want. I want them if that is their interaction.
I'm looking for... Found her.
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes, the director told me to give you this.
Oh my. I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine, but they went ahead and sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look at, though.
I have delivered payment to the A-Bone Antique Shop. Assignment complete.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person. Thank you, Appraiser, Natalie, and... Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure. It was wonderful. But we couldn't stop Zango from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes, Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector. It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change. For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me. Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed. Until now. Was that really living? That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her eternal loneliness. It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present, but honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. That feels so great. I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
What about the debt collector?
Don't worry, I have a solution. Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world.
Wait, how does she have a solution to death?
I'll probably leave Hethero for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
This has been a nice story. That was quite a nice story. Yeah, we get to look at after stuff.
Picking up. I'm ready.
Pushed the door open and went inside. The rusty red sea climbed up her feet. Dizziness soon followed like a kaleidoscope. Like staring into a kaleidoscope. At that moment, a pair of hands wearing red gloves covered her eyes. Miss T, who appeared to be visiting, witnessed the tragedy of her parents. Alongside her, in her heartbreak, she offered to adopt Daffodil as her daughter. The beautiful daughter had lost both parents, and no other relatives would risk being implicit by taking in a child of misfortune. She had always been the one who was not needed. Only Miss T reached out her hand to her, so she gratefully took her place by Miss T's side. The trials were cruel. Even though Daffodil was a exceptionally talented child, she still ended up covered in wounds. Madam T said that, compared to other children, Daffodil could feel pain closer to death itself. And on some level, that brought her closer to her parents. The injuries she suffered were more vulnerable than anyone else's. Besides, Madam T needed her. Daffodil did not like pain, but Madam T's words gave her a reason to suffer. She forced herself to believe in Madam T, and held her words as true, devotingly throwing herself into the trials. When she was ready, she became Madam T's blade, moving through various gray area missions. Are all charities like this? Like wolves in sheep's clothing from the stories? People have many sides. The brighter the light shines, the darker the shadows become. That is the real word. They cry so often. They wish Mother would not make them hurt so much. My flowers have no one to depend on except me. I am willing to provide nourishment, and all I ask in return is to select the one that survives the longest and blooms the most beautifully. It's only reasonable. Besides, crying is only temporary. Look at them, silly child. Are they not smiling now? Daffodil looked up and saw the girls laughing together, clustering around Madam T and herself, as if they were embracing a mother they truly loved. They would rest together on Madam T's lap, one on each side, Before sleep, they would clean each other's wounds from the day's trials or quests, like small animals grooming one another. But sometimes, she would wonder, was she the same as Zaku? Did not resisting the trials or quests mean she was enjoying them? No. What she enjoyed was the feeling of being needed. And from that longing warmth, her thoughts drifted towards parental dependence. Inconsistent patterns, wall marks with slightly broken lines, and a subtle 3mm gap in the bookshelf. A tilt angle differing from about 3 angles. There was surely a hidden door here. Her eyesight had always been sharp, so she could perceive the truth more easily than most. She could see most spectacles, densely packed information files, including personal records of the Afdale and her parents. They were detailed enough to make one's hair stand on end. She saw scribbled notes beside her own photo, beautiful collectible, important tool for missions. Using newborn Daffodil as leverage, Madame T forced Daffodil's parents to spend years away treasure hunting. Finally, one day, they could no longer bear it. Even if we are forced to wonder what with our daughter, we must tell her the truth. A family must stay together. However, the controller was watching everything. Daffodil had reached the right age to bloom, and the hunter couple had done all she wanted. Rebellious pawns were useless. Better eliminate them. She had never known that a daffodil grew in the center of the lake. She had never seen it as a child. Had it grown after Miss T took her away? The woman smiled and raised her wine bottle, inviting her to toast. Daffodil looked at her swaying, carefree manner and felt expressionally angry. I have already lost everything. What exactly am I supposed to toast to? Do those need reasons? Well then, to the despair of having nothing, to the skies never witnessed, and to the one and only daffodil in the center of this lake. You want to pick that flower too? I need that flower, but I would not pick it. Eating Daffodil's look that clearly said this was the contrary. The woman tapped her forehead with the wet tip of her umbrella. Who decided that needing something means you must take it? I only need it to exist, so I can drink something fine while admiring it like this. That is enough for me. When the wind rose, she heard a different sound of rustling leaves than before. Perhaps there really was a daffodil growing in the center of the lake. Oh, I should read this one. I already read that part. Daffodil owns many eye patches, though she wears them less now. She still keeps up her collecting habit. Nobody can tell the difference between those eye patches, but she firmly believes in her taste. Leather ones, patterned ones, ones with exceptionally neat stitching. She carefully sorts them by category and places them in her small collection box. Daffodil was not born with poor eyesight. Rather, it was a price of her Esper ability. At 19, pure truth burst into her eyes like a kaleidoscope. And since then, she could see through anomalies to perceive layers of essence across time and space. Sometimes glimpsing the truth is not a good thing. She learned about her parents' cause of death, about her own wish for emotional attachment, about needing and being needed, and lost the faith that she relied on for survival. The red-cloaked hero in the picture book silently turned her blade towards Mother. Towards that hateful being. Hateful. beating heart that had once falsely given her warmth. If the goddess of vengeance wanted to punish her for this, then so be it. Dav longed for a happy, beautiful place, and so accidentally embarked on a journey full of metaphors. So then, what about the ending of the story? Her life until now was one monopolized by lies. It was life in which no one needed her. There was no point in continuing. That was what Daffodil had been thinking when she met that slightly tipsy woman. The woman talked about a daffodil growing in the center of a lake, proud and aloft, seemingly impossible for anyone to pick. She naturally needed that flower too, but would not take it. A strange woman and a strange flower. What reason did Daffodil have for growing alone there? It must depend on something. Surely it grew that way because it rooted in others' need for it. When the wind rose, Daffodil heard a different sound of rustling leaves than before. Does Hattori... No, I don't think Hattori's continued. So yeah, Madame D picked up Daffodil after murdering her parents. Which explains why Daffodil, murdered her. That was a good story. I'm glad I did it. I think with that, I should probably end stream. I want that to start. No. Stop it. Sure, I was told to. I was asked to raid this person, so I'm gonna close the game. And today, yeah. You wanna know what? Let's just do. I was asked to raid this person, so, and also I collab with them on Thursday. So, with that, oh, I panicked. With that, I hope you have a good day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I probably stream tomorrow, and then Thursday I have collab, so gonna be fun. I want to stream tomorrow. Can't stream this. I stream Arc Night. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So let me queue up this raid now that I said that again because I panicked a little. Here we go. Okay. So with that, I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And we're gonna go raid Sanis, who I'm collabing with on Thursday for Slay the Spire. Then you'll break all the numbers and probably show off how wacky I play Slay the Spire. I play it really wacky. No one else plays it like I do. It's kind of funny. But I hope to see you then. And I hope you have a lovely day. Bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.